It is all-out cat hell in my house at the moment. It's all, don't you yell at me. Don't you yell at me. There's only one spot of sun in my entire house on a comfy chair, and it's only big enough for one of the cats. So they're fighting over it, which is pretty hilarious actually, because they're trying to trick each other into leaving the spot and then taking it from one another. It's pretty genius actually. And now Ozai has come over to complain to me because Iroh stole the spot. No. Ozai, you're like 3 times his body weight. Just body slam him out of there. Come on, 1, 2, 3. 72 my ass. 69 my ass. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. No winning tickets today? $108. Bullshit. That's some administrative bullshit. What time is it? Depending on what gate it is, we might have made it. cliffhanger. Alright, we'll do a cliffhanger. Why not? Kill some time. Alright, I remembered that we have to finish the white mage, no, the healer job role quest, whatever thing is. I wonder if we can do all of that now, so we should go check. We should go check with our drunken Lalafell friend. Lally-ho! Wherever the fuck he is, I don't remember. He is this way, I think. Somewhere in here. Possibly? Possibly, maybe? Yes. Gyat. Our drunken friend. The lost and the found. I have no memory of what we were doing. We were investigating sin eaters, I remember that. Gulp, 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 gulp. Lally-ho! I'd ask if you'd hired for a drink, but I know you ain't. You've got the serious look about you as usual. I've got my usual here too. My 5th round of it, in fact. Ha 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 ha. Why so few, you ask? Well, I stepped away for a while to do some research, but the Morin bloke kicked me right out of the cabinet of curiosities and then banned me for life. Spilled just a wee bit of mead on the books and he chases Wu out with the fury of 1,000 floods. The man could use a drink if you ask me. What's the glare for? Don't tell me you're siding on him over this. We're supposed to be partners. And after I worked so hard to find us new information on Sophrosine, drank so much, sat with the dusty tomes until no one but both of my buttocks went numb. Oh, that's right, we're trying to find out. We're trying to take down the white mage from the Warriors of Darkness group, because she's like controlling a bunch of sin eaters. So, did you find anything? You know, after what I went through with the cabinet, your complete refusal to acknowledge anything I do is kind of comforting, actually. Anyhow, I did get some new information from a reliable source, a drinking buddy of mine. Sophrosine was seen recently in the Raktika Greatwood. If we do some of our signature eater slaying in that forest, there's a chance we'll draw it out. I figured that sitting around thinking is getting us nowhere, and research can only take us so far, so why not? Maybe fighting it together will teach us something we could learn otherwise. We can't kill it, but the two of us should be more than capable of getting a few whacks in and making an escape. I've fought it before and come away fine, mostly. So that's the plan. Meet me at Slitherbow, then we go on pummeling. Slitherbow. Garat? There you are, my dude. Gulp, gulp, gulp. There you are. I didn't mention it earlier, but I've been looking for Sophrosine before. I know most everyone in Slitherbow, actually. Sure, they seem an odd lot at first, with worshipping the darkness and all, but once you get to know them, share a few drinks, they're not bad folks. Make a few wine, too. Shame you can't get to it anywhere else. Anyhow, they've been helping me out while I enjoy the local spirits. Seems that Sophrosine's shown itself in the blind forest of Ixmaja. I don't remember how they said that. Maya, I think it was Ixmaya, east of here. Let's go out there and slay a few sin eaters, like we did before. See if that brings it to us. Can I teleport anywhere quicker to there? This is kind of closer. They all have Ebola. My goat right at my side. Come on, buddy. Ooh, they're gonna kill me. Oh, Ozai's back to King of the Mountain. He took the chair back. I knew that wouldn't last long. He pretends like he's not the boss cat, but he is. Oh, Iroh's taking it back. It's the switcheroo. Excuse me? I'm like, excuse me, why can't I ride my motorcycle? Maybe that's sass. Right, that looks good. Well, not good, but you take my meaning. Now we settle in and hope that Sophrosine finally charitable today. Is feeling charitable today. Where is it? I'm nearly out of wine. Oh, there. Don't forget, we still need to find out how it does what it does, so make sure we are watching, not just walloping. No, mostly be walloping. Watch closely. Wait for it. There. It appears to be casting Rise, which makes complete sense. Why doesn't it fix the other one, though? Well, it makes our lives easier, I guess. Charge! Defeat the Lesser Eater. Take down the weakling first. Dude, you're gonna die, little buddy. You're gonna die, little buddy. Now for Sophrcy. Oh no, she brought her back to life again. How does it do it so fast? She's got Swift Cast. Divide and Conquer. Little Griot, are you gonna die? Yeah, you died, dude. I gotta keep you alive. Alright, I wasn't sure if that chain he was using was keeping him alive, like he tethered his health to the enemy's health. Let's try that again. I mean, Giat appears to be a marauder. He should be a healing demon all on his own. What's up with that shit? Oh, he swore I didn't catch that before. Now for Sophrcy. Oh, shite. How does it do that so fast? Right, divide and conquer then. You take Sophrcy. I will, but are you gonna stay alive, dude? Can't be responsible for your health and beat her at the same time. I guess I gotta keep him alive. Oh my god, this is intense. There we go. There we go. Oh, she's gonna keep bringing the shit back to life. Oh my god. Nice. Did we do it? Nonsense. You just pissed her off. Of course not. Healing magic is so annoying. No offense intended. Bani! Oh, not again. Ooh. So this is the Guardian. You excited, Lamit? Yes, of course. I've come this far, and I will claim the legacy of Ronka. I'm sorry, am I playing this? Oh, shit. Okay. This will be fun. Do I have to keep all these people alive too? Everybody stand on me. Wait, who died? Who fucking died? Who died? Oh, you fucking kidding me. I hate duties, man. I never know what the hell's going on. Oh, let's drop it to easy. Okay. There are four of three. There are three of them, and I had them all in my sights, and they were all alive, so what the hell happened? Cancel. Didn't mean to do that. Maybe that attack killed him right out. Maybe that's what happened. Everyone all right? All's well. Now let's get what we came for, the lost restorative magic of Ranka. Can you sense the power in it? Yes, there can be no mistake, Silva. This is it, and my only path is forward. Wise Guardian, in the name of the Royal House of Ranka, I implore you, grant me your knowledge. Lamit. It gave me a crystal butt plug. I did it. The spell is mine at long last. I can save my sister. And you will. We'll meet you up by Braden. We'll meet up with Braden and Nilbert, and then we'll see you come home. Ay, oh, here of inferior beardedlessness. Eggface, Hobson, get it together for stone's sake. Seeing into the past is a nice trick and all, but could you maybe, oh, I don't know, wait until you're in normal and not in mortal peril next time? Driving Sophrosine away without pulverizing you in the bargain was no mere feat. If it weren't, well, me, we'd both be dead right about now. I hope you learned something worth the trouble, at least. So, Lamit was after a spell from old Ranka. That could be the secret of Sophrosine's power, but it's hard to know for sure. Whatever Lamit did to pry those secrets out of the ruins was right complicated, by the sound of it, and she took the power with her. We need to think on how we can confirm what we saw. Maybe find out what the magic actually does. Yes, over a nice mug of ale. No mead. No ale first, then mead. We all have Ebola. Lahi. Hey, B-dubs. Thank you. How was your stream? You're done kind of early, aren't you? I thought you normally went to about 12. Maybe not. Nothing goes down as well as after a fight than an ale. Ain't no higher truth in this world than that. Don't give me those, oh, there's goes Giat, waxing philosophical about the ale again eyes. I'm doing this for your own good. It's plain that you never had a proper education. It's like this, you pick the right booze for the right job. You've got your ale for before and after physical fights, of course, but you've also got mead for reading, wine for singing, and your hard liquor for those times when you need to tell some Hobson to go stick his head in the forge. Me, I'll be switching to the mead. I'm thinking I might find something about what happened to Lamit's sister if I look through my village's old annals, and hopefully I can get my hands on some historical records of Ranka. Morin be damned. I don't know what you'd be getting yourself into while I'm at it, but you make sure to bring the right drink for the job. It'll let you know when I've got something worth pursuing. You got something worth pursuing, my dude? Gulp, gulp, gulp. There you are, indeed. Less mead. Yeah, you heard me. Lish. But more ale, much more. Wait, you ain't the waitress. Oh, I know you wanted to say something, but you won't. You think that's just encouraging me. Well, maybe that's what I want you to think. Or maybe, that's what I think you think. All this time I thought I was annoying you, but actually, nah, can't be. All of this rubbish about lost civilizations must be getting to me. I've read a dozen histories, and I still don't know nothing about the magic of Lamit's. What I did find, though, is where she would have gone if she wanted to see her sister, and it's in Tomra. So, what do you say? Come and visit my home? I'll be waiting for you when you get there. Yes, and we just unlocked Tomra, so good thing I didn't try and do this quest earlier. Gossipy dwarf Giat. I may have forgotten to tell Bani how to get there. That's unfortunate. Come to think of it, I ain't sure he can get there. The tunnel's only for dwarves and... Bani, where'd you come from? So it was you folks that got the ladder moving, huh? I can't believe you managed that, and didn't even tell me. You just went with think with your know a person, just when you think you know a person. Yes, that's a joke. Anyhow, the place I want to show you is just over there. Follow me. Over yonder? Over yonder. far enough that I need a motorcycle to get me there. Excuse me? Is there a cave system down here? Oh, there is. Oh, there is a cave system. Pizza. Nothing to worry about. This monstrosity came flying at my face, rudely I might add, when I unsealed the old tunnels, but everything's under control. As you can see, I gave it an old-fashioned dwarven decking. A dwarven decking? Sorry, I ain't at a liberty to explain further. It's forbidden to reveal the secrets of the dwarven decking to outsiders, and anyways, I brought you here for something more important than that. Let me explain. We don't use it no more, but before the flood, dwarves lived in this place, only the sick ones mind. In those days, there was this illness called stone blight, turned your skin to stone bit by bit, and it was just a matter of time, a few months or a few years, until you were petrified completely. No one knew where it came from, but they did know that it was contagious, and so they had locked them all up, here in the Blight Warrens. They needed to keep it from spreading before there was no cure, not back then. Memories from the corners of our mind. Lamit, was it not enough to leave without permission or to return unbidden, bringing these strangers into our home? You knew full well that entering the Blight Warden was forbidden. How many of our traditions must you trample before you are satisfied? Just the ones that are fucking stupid. If you so refuse to respect your heritage, you have no place here. As head of the council, I hereby banish you. You are no longer a dwarf. Begone, and never return. Begone. Have you lost your wits? Lamit just cured your people, her sister and all the others. She left your village to find a way to save them, and she did. She did what no one else would. Your words have no weight here, outsider. This is dwarven matter. Silence. Silence. I will not be silent. You have no idea what Lamit has been through. That's enough, Ardbert. Whatever my reasons, I did break our laws, and I did so knowing that this would be the result. I will accept my punishment. I leave my dwarven pride behind today. Lamit, you're headless. If Lamit is leaving, so am I. You probably don't think much of us after you showed us there to die, but I was awfully hard to breathe. We all took our helms off. Oh my god, are all these people going to be the other types of dwarves that lived on the other side of the mountain? That would be awesome. If Lamit's going to be banished for breaking our traditions, then I should be too. As the young lady says, none of us is perfect. It ain't right that Lamit should be the only one punished for it, especially seeing as she was saving us. Come on, exiles. We keep our faces plain for all to see, and our heads held high. Oh, everyone. Suck my stones, chief. This dramatic walkaway is not so great when you basically have a waddle for a walk. Are you sure you're all right with this? We could go back. We could... What, pummel the elders with your axe? I know you're not the fledgling adventurer who got knocked flat by Hobbs anymore. You could probably defeat even our strongest warriors, but forget it. We have more important things to worry about. We still haven't found what caused the illness in the first place. If it really is the Shadowkeeper again, well, you know what we have to do. If this is what it takes to save our world, I will give up my home and more, Ardbert. And anyway, it's not all bad. I don't think I really understood before how beautiful it is out here, how nice the winds feel. It is nice, isn't it? And for what it's worth, I'm glad you're here, helmet or no. Ardbert, thank you. Who the shit is this? Hey, Hobson. Ugh, ugly. Look, I'm running out of insults here, and I'm starting to feel bad. Just wake up already. Finally, well that was harrowing. About as soon as you started doing your thing, the Sin Eater decided to rise from the dead. Though I suppose that's mostly my own fault, for not dealing in an extra blow or two just in case. Anyhow, what did you see? I knew it. I knew that Lamit was the one who cured Stoneblight. It had to have been. She saved all of them, and then they exiled her for it. And the head of the Council of Elders. Oh, sorry. I suppose I wandered off. Got caught up in my own thoughts. Actually, can you give me a moment, or maybe a while? I'm not sure what to think is all. I don't want to keep you from your other work, so see you later. Oh, I'm ready to go, dude. Come back, B-dubs. Oh, hello there, Bani. Lally-ho! Wah, I mean lally-ho. Oh, and lally-ho to you. I'm impressed. You knowing to give me a lally-ho just now shows that you've really picked up on the finer points of dwarven culture. That really helped things. I was so busy dwelling on the business with Lamit that I almost forgot the news I had about Sophrosine. You remember that Sin Eater I killed in the Blight Wardens? Well, while you were gone, Sophrosine showed up to revive it. See, that convinced me. I mean, you remember how I was wondering why Sophrosine don't revive every Sin Eater we take down, right? Well, we learned from your vision that the dwarves that Lamit cured of Stoneblight went into exile of their own volition. As you can see, the village was spared the worst of the flood, but the folks that left, well, probably weren't, which means they became Sin Eaters. Right. It's the only thing that makes sense. Those poor souls couldn't go back to the village, so they got caught up in the flood. They became Sin Eaters, and Sophrosine is still saving them even now. and they gave me an idea. As we figured before, Sophrosine ain't alive, but Lamit wanted so badly to heal those dwarves that it's still following suit. Like a reflex its body can't forget. The last time Lamit saw the folks she healed, they were helmless, leaving their home for the last time. She probably never forgot the sight of them, and so Sophrosine goes around healing helmless dwarves to this day. You see the solution, right? Helms. So simple, it's brilliant. Isn't it just? Not as brilliant as my beard, maybe, but a few things are. Now, whether clapping a helm onto Sophrosine will keep it from healing itself, I can't say. It'll depend on whether the thing sees itself as just another helmless dwarf. It don't seem to have much in a way of self-awareness, so I think it's worth a shot. Fortunately, we won't need to wait to find out. It came around not too long before you did, so if we kill the right sort of the Sin Eaters, it should still be close enough to notice. Let's get to it. Where are you, my dude? My lord? My wand? Dragon hot streak. Nope, I didn't play any more of the puzzle game. Nope, we played this yesterday, and today we're gonna finish the main story part. We should. I had an okay weekend. We doubled my psycho meds. And then I had a Long Island iced tea and went to the movies on Saturday, and that was fun. Woo! Probably shouldn't remove all of my health before I encounter enemies. Not the smart idea. Tis a cool dragon. There's one of those you can ride as a mount, and I'm so bummed because I don't think that's something I can get. Oh lordy! I found my local art house film theater, and there's an Ethiopian place next to it. I didn't go there, I went to a different theater, but I was excited to find that. It's right next to the college that's near me, which makes sense. Put all the hipsters right next to the art theater. But I haven't had Ethiopian food in like a fucking decade. I love Ethiopian food. I hope it's a good restaurant. Right, so we've got an eater. We've got our helms, and now wait. Now we wait. Once Sophrosine shows up, we'll test our helms on the baits first. That'll also save us from having to kill it over and over. I don't know that I've ever had it. It's like various kinds of stews, I guess I would say, but they serve them in like a little mound on this flourless bread pancake, and you like tear off pieces of the pancake and pinch up the stew and eat it with your hands. It's really fucking good though. And there's lots of vegetarian options, and then there's lots of meat. There's like, I had one that was just pure raw beef. It was the most delicious shit I've ever had in my entire life. This feels familiar. Ah, at last. A bit less toppling over on your part this time, if you please. My item level has been synced to 420. Let's go. Now, charge. As I said, we'll try this on the Lesser Eater first. Give it a bit of pummeling, then you put it to sleep with repose. Oh, fuck me. I don't even have repose on my hotbar. Repose. Alright, let's get our ugly mug of yours covered up. Oh, we slapped a helmet on it. Oh my god, Giat, you're gonna die. Yeah, I'm gonna heal you as well. Oh my god, I'm like almost completely out of fucking magic. How much do I need to pummel you before I can put you to sleep? Can I just put you both to sleep? Oh, we got a helmet on one of them. Okay. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? Are these more trying to protect? Does some part of it remember? No time to ponder that now. Helms away. What? Oh my god. I hate these fucking duties. They're so needlessly hard for no reason. Oh my god, I hope that wasn't the easy mode already, because holy shit. Well, finishing the main storyline is like the halfway point, and usually the best part of the story comes in the second half, so I'm not really bummed, or I guess I'm excited because I want to see what they're going to do with the second part. No, Giet's going to die again. God damn it. B-dubs, you distracted me. No, it's my fault. I'm going to very easy. Fuck this shit. I have to say, I liked Stormblood better than this so far. I didn't dislike this. I think this was great, but I just think Stormblood had more heart when it came to the story. Like, it was richer from an emotional standpoint, I guess, and I don't know. I just liked it better. This was flashier, you know, this was cooler, if you will, but I don't know that that's better in my vocabulary. But like I said, the halfway point is usually all the stuff that comes from the halfway point to the end is the best part of the expansion, so we'll see how good that shit is. I just put you to sleep, good sir. How dare you? Why are you not falling asleep? Fall the fuck asleep. Thank you. Jeebus Christ. Wait a minute. No fucking way. I can switch targets from right here? Oh, that's nice. I never knew that. Whoa, what are you fighting still? Seem like it's any easier than the other two levels of difficulty. I guess it's slightly faster. Oh no, we didn't put a helm on him. Shit. My bad. My bad. It looks like they've stopped coming. Now we hit Sulfurcene with everything we've got. Fuck you, Sulfurcene. Perfect. Now, hold still. I don't see this going well for him. Whoa. No, my little drunken buddy. Who will side quest with me? Oh, thanks. The helm got even worse than I did just then, and it was our last one. I hate to say this, but this ain't going to as well as I hoped. If we had ever one more helm, I could try it again, but... Wait, we do have one more helm. Just the one. Totally, this drunken dude's been a lady all the time? That's amazing. Well, well, let's like this time to take this eater down, once and for all, together. Oh shit, I'm frozen. Don't judge, you're right, I judged. I thought he was a drunken lush. It was just a nice drunken lady. You can still be a drunken man? Nah, I know how this game just portrays its lalas. Get out of there. Donuts. Nice. The crystal butt plug was all that was left. Ha ha ha! Take that, you pasty bastard! What's that you've got there, Bani? Some kind of crystal. Tradition would have saved her. That's why I left. I left, and I traveled. I met Ardbert, we found our companions, and together we searched. Are you her, Lemit? Listen, I called you a disgrace before, and my journey was not an easy one. To save my sister, to save them all, I faced 1,000 foes. I know, I understand now, and I'm so... But as I did, I learned how wide this world is, how beautiful, how cruel, and how much I wanted to protect it. Perhaps it should have been easy for me then, to give up my home forever for a greater cause. It wasn't. It hurt so much. But you bore it. You forgave them. You survived. Yes. It hurt, but I survived, because they were there, because he was there. Ardbert, you stubborn idiot, you sweet boy, you never did understand what you meant to me. Aww, drunken hugs. Rest well, Lemit. You were the best of us. We did it. I can hardly believe it. This calls for a drink at the Crystarium, don't you think? If that silences you wondering if I want to go home, well, I can't. I showed my face to you, didn't I? Broke our rules. So I'm thinking I'll give Lemit Way a try. Live proud as an exile, just like all the other folks that she saved. Ah, don't make that face. It's nothing that a little old ale won't solve. No worries, be happy, drink till you can't feel anymore. Okay, what you talk about, okay? You leaving me? You gonna go shower? Gulp, gulp, gulp. Ah, that's the stuff. Can I help you? You're starting really staring, but you know you're doing that. Exactly how much have you had to drink? I don't know what I was saying anymore. Well, I lost count, so about as much as usual. Ha! I may be an exile, but I'm still a dwarf, and don't you forget it. Anyway, there's something I've been wanting to tell you. Firstly, well, you've been following along with the crazy plans this whole time, but I never really said how much I appreciate your help with Sophrosyne and Lemit. Thank you. And I think you deserve to know something else, too. You know the elder who exiled Lemit. That was my great-grandfather. He's remembered as the greatest warrior of our kind. I always wanted to be just like him, to be strong, honorable, protect our traditions. But Lemit, she saved so many from their suffering. Us dwarves might not even be here today if she hadn't cured Stoneblight. And he took away from home. Her forever. It's hard to see that as anything other than cruel. Tradition is important, but it's not the only important thing. Kindness, empathy, love. This world and the living, breathing people in it, they matter more. That's what I learned from all the folks I shared drinks with, from Lemit and from you. And I intend to keep learning, here in this city, with my face plain for all to see and my head held high. So you know where to find me next time you want to share a drink. I know our job is done, but you'll always have a place in my side, you hear? Yay, side quest done. What is this? Oh, materia. Living in the material world. Woo! Speaker of the Honorable. Achievement unlocked. Really? Interesting. Alright, back to the main story. Enough drunken side questing. Let's see, who we talking to? In his garden. Bani, are you alright? I think a return to your sick bed might be in order. You might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookie. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often liked to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Take a moment to feel the wind upon your face. Alright, I can do that. Alright, P-dubs. Enjoy your bath. I'm gonna let the wind blow me.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
The secrecy is worse. I rather people knew. I still can't believe it's coming from me. It's all such a mess. Now the secrecy is worse. I want to come out of the closet as the Light Warden I am.
If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. when we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice, one last fight, one last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
Fist bump, my bro. Can I fist bump a goat? A goat?
Well,
a ghost?
Come on, then.
Totally. With our powers combined, we are Captain Planet.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse.
And boy, did I watch you.
But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
You were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie. Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
You could suck some light juice out of me.
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
Yes, that sounds wonderful.
It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place.
You're right, I should be drunker. Did I learn nothing from Giat?
Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Can I jump off of this? I can. Zanjenmai. Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaro. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I am happy to share, but I feel there will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion, and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us, but no one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons passed. A comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the crystal tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Oh no, my mouse is doing that thing again. I thought we fixed that problem. It's definitely way better than it was. Ah, was there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch, well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his story, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be the locals who had lost their homes, or Volberites feeling their ruined kingdom, and together they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought he called him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin, so alike to the tower he was summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, 'twould seem that it is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. His name is Grahatia. We fucking know his name. Bani, it's good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions, unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insight to share, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearance aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard, not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Ancestor Gate. I suppose I could summon... Ooh, achievements. Last 5. Complete the role quest, The Soul of Temperance. We did that shit. Nina, there you are. Bani, I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned that he had an idea of where to find him, and so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Colicia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens the door to the ocular, to a chamber known as the Umbiculus. Thus, this room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that any army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vothri loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Bani, I need to know what you feared, what battle you and your companions are truly fighting. It's syphilis. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see I am not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face any invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. In his garden. I was pruning his bush. Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. Are we not gonna, like, go tell Urianger or Y'shtola about this? We're just handling this on our own? Seems pretty sketchballs to me. Master Bani, the captain said to expect you. And, hey Ziller.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Oh my god, what a mess. Dude, take care of your books. Benny's like, oh no, it's worse than I thought. I have to read.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
Nonsense. Urianger was made for swallowing.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly.
Ooh, PowerPoint presentation.
I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me.
We were all aroused. Did you get it?
By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th Umbral Calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
It's pronounced skein.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the warrior of light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar, that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live.
My God, I want you.
I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me, but in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
And I've been wanting to die my entire life, and I've lived for centuries.
Careful now.
You'll drive those nails right into your palm.
If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case.
I sensed your, what was that? I sensed your crotch. I mean to have a few words with both of them. I will rescue the Exarch.
We should be on our way. Diassian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Did you find the answers you sought? If there is nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door. I have questions about the Tempest. The Tempest? That is the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to the Temers, they will provide you with an amano to fly you over the waters, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment, alone? I am not sure that Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the shadows, and I shall await your safe return. Oh shit. Where am I going? Speak with the aspiring Amano Tamer. It's funny, I feel genuinely alone without all my peeps at my side. I don't want to go by myself. You require an Amaro. Just a moment, and I shall saddle a swiftest beast to fly you to the island. To open water, to the depths of the tempest. Our Amano can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor...
Ah, we have found thee.
Buddies. Oh,
Word
I wasn't
reached
ditching
us
all of
thy
you.
recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste.
Get away, I don't like you.
Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I forgive you. Let's go. Totally, I like that one. Get on with it.
I thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here, at least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well!
I just want to bitch slap her so bad.
But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No! Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive. And I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, 'twas clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Me too! That's right!
Yeah.
Welcome back, B-dubs.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
Orgy. I mean, we're all gonna die. We might as well have sex.
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
Defend the Crystarium until we return. Leave it to us. We'll see the Exarch home safe and sound. Hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. Leave it to us. Alright. Oh my god, I gotta remove this shit from my hotbar. Boop. Don't want that crap. Urianger, now that we're on speaking terms again, may I get under your skirt? Oh, no, I didn't mean to move this. Shit. Where was this? Fuck. Return to default position. There we go. Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amaro for the journey to open sea. I fear the following drive down unto Amit Selk's underwater abode would drain even the legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method of reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet, ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remain to thee in Crystarium. Once the sea closes above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. The storm-tossed seas. Urianger is patiently awaiting word that you are ready to depart. Alright, I'm going to take a potty break. It's been 2 hours. Looks like we're headed towards the final dungeons and stuff, so potty break it is. Bladder emptied, Beverly restored. Let's do this shit. Thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Is that what we called whipping it out in these parts? Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of our Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanations, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sullen, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Will the ability to read become abundantly clear? Because that'd be great. Oh shit. I guess this is closer. Foot job. Let's say foot job. Fort Job. Okay. I mean, I might as well say foot job. One last tour through the purple forest. I never went over here or explored any of this. It's the badger moles. Oh, they're wolverines. They kind of look like the badger moles. But they don't have long ribbon tails. Badgers are the Wolverines of the UK. Nice. I don't really entirely know where I'm going. Can we zoom in a little closer here? Alright, somewhere over here. Oh, Ariange. Speaking of Wolverine, yes. I got to call a guy named Scott Summers on Saturday. I really wanted to introduce myself as Rogue. Totally. There to the west, canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? Bani can spot a hump from a mile away. That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flunder where thou mayst glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island, and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. We're swimming out to that fantasy island over there. It looks like a giant turtle. Is it a lion turtle from Avatar? Oh my god, that'd be amazing.
In the era before the Avatar, we bent not the elements, but the energy within ourselves.
I have to remember how to dive again. I have no idea what that was. Control Shift? Yay. Oh, it is a lion turtle. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Well, I mean, it's not a lion turtle, but you know what I mean. You get the gist. Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of giant stone eyelids. Yeah, I'm thinking it's not just an impression. A giant stone hole appears here, giving the impression of a cloaca. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? How does one get up on top of this island? Ooh, there's Alfino, that'll work. No, Mouse, you were doing so good. Why are we broken again? More cat hair? Well, what thou discerned. I've discerned this is no ordinary island. It reminds me of a certain primal. It's just like a big one. Yes, yes. I'm gonna leave that big one alone. That was just too easy. Truly, naught could be further from the truth. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are even now perched upon the back of an ancient fey entity. Its name is Brismark. The self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the source. I would enlist its aid to bear us unto the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, alike in forms of the domes, which do shelter the hamlets neath the ruby sea. Within its compress, we may move unencumbered and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now I must needs ask for silence, whilst I make a supplication.
Wir Sach, Bilang Bismail.
O great and serene Bismarck. Long has it been since my name was called. Why do you wake me, little neighbor?
Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si alina.
To the bottom of the western sea we go. Pray, lend us your back and your breath.
Van urs atslir. Olfothim. Iri guath.
This world is in twilight. I wait for the sun to set. I wish only to sleep.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
We need Faeul.
My snee yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Gears Bismail when picked. Van Dromi Drom Yakum.
Sleepy Bismarck, you old pixie, these are my precious, precious saplings.
Van Read Rithye.
Let their wish be the king's command. What a rare thing to awaken to. My beautiful king, if it be thy wish, then so shall it be done.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
We get to brush his teeth as a reward.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
To the western sea we go, wrapped in my breath. I will see you to our destination, little neighbors. Little neighbors. Oh, it's a whale. It's not even a turtle.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
Ever been shit on by a sky whale?
What the? Do you see that?
Aw, he's so dumpy.
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
Uh-oh.
Whoa, yeah!
It's not stopping. Run! Run!
I am Groot. I have fulfilled my duty. I return now to the lake. I have not flown in an age. It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one, little neighbors.
Wow.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emexelk, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee unto the rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the crystal tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. In the event that you leave the area, speak with Inuul at Venmount Yards in Calicia to return to the Tempest. Thancred. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emixelk will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye on our rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and likely to be slippery. Oh, Thancred, so concerned for my slippery feet. Heart of Darkness is a great book. I really liked it. I've never read it. Heart of Darkness sounds like something I've heard of before, though. More than a book. Is it a movie? It's also a movie, yeah. Maybe I've heard of the movie. Ondo youth. Hello. Fishmen? Fish mermen? Gasp. No, come back. I want to be friends. The finless ones, they followed me. What have you come? What is it you who took away our water? Thank God you can still breathe without the water. You'd be fucking dead. Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us on the inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are in the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So what's the plan? Give your condition and I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our pleasantly meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Selk's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return. We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondos refuse to speak with us... Bani, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering a lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo. The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach do you have in mind? The chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown its settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our host thereby that our purpose here is not inimical, I don't know what that word is, inimical to them, then may yet prove amiable to reason. Oh, beat-ups, thank you for the hydrate. Any excuse to get away from reading. Jesus. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I've nothing better to offer, but I don't worry what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to the dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Asians than first meets the eye, if warrants further investigation. Thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. We will make allies of the Ondo. Then it's settled. Y'shtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Bani, you won't believe what I've just bumped into. This is Posh Oan, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulemoor. I waited, and you did not come. Then the Mistle came, but his visit did not continue. I am truly sorry, Posh Oan. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return, a cavern to the north is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swifter swimmers, but now there is no water. We run, and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many. I believe I can be of assistance there. Ah, what of you, Bani? If you have not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. Where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. Is this not a way out of here? It is not. It is not a way out. Blue swim. Aw, they're just little baby crabs. I mean, I guess they're fucking huge compared to us, but... You could crack their shells. You must be stronger than you look. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nah, Pochon, this was the part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more about you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was founded in the seas of the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived the swam aimless and lost until they spied buildings here in the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water, yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protecting them from tempest turbulent waters and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and for this did they discern the truth. Thus the ancients have chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that our coming and this great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design, you will find war welcome here. I truly astonishing history, yet I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, then we will no doubt in that matter. Then I would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, Pochon, and will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand, only do not try to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. I'm a walking time bomb of light explosions. The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, then we will be no doubt in the matter. Y'shtola saved me from my reading. Ah, Bani, have you learned aught of note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working upon. Come. You're gonna rip out my eyeballs? I like it. That's the cat mommy I enjoy. Now, there are two tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ando settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigation. Alright. Inspect the structures of the Ando cups for distinctive features. The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have never seen elsewhere. You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. Well, that's a problem. And what have you discovered? Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade. I know. I feel like I need a cookie or something as a reward. Bani, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I have you investigate are prime examples that may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the structures as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Rankan Empire, once the greatest power in Novarant, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Rankans, then who? Who were these ancients the Ondo claim as the architecture of these sanctuaries? I suspect our answer lies within the reason FFXIV withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere where mortals would struggle to reach, but there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? FFXIV is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ascians' agenda. Or mayhap 'tis a place more dear to him than any other. Could this place provide power to FFXIV? That was my first thought as well, yet no matter how superior the materials and ruins is just a ruin, 'tis not that would decide a battle's outcome. Which brings us to my second theory, that he has some other, more personal connection to this site. What if these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken? Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first, they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in the Quintana Ravel. Almitz presented it to me during my visit to Fanau after our victory in Calusia. Here, in the first scene, by FFXIV's own words, it depicts a city of eons past and the disasters which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between the towers and those you have just inspected? We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. You may view the Quintana Ravel mural at any time during the quest by using the relevant items in the Key Items menu. The quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for the structures which resemble the buildings in the mural, then inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby in a location which allows a full view of the structure. Oh God. Here comes the next hour of my life. Must go to the northwest. Find a structure which resembles those of the copy of the Quintana Ravel. Okay. She said northwest, I believe. Ah, this is the mural writ large. Though I cannot guess at its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's heights lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and settlement, an entire civilization, its extensive forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. And yet it did exist. They lived here, in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned so far. The Andu chieftain spoke of mysteries stirring and a land of illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus can we surmise that what the Andu saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Rin put it, than Emmett Selk himself? 'Tis almost certain he is here. Or there. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ando's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Alright, B-dubs. Thank you for assisting me with my investigation. I shall seek out our companions and share with what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Pash-On again, and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. Ah, Alfina's friend, you and your companion have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the Walls of the Forgotten? I think I've just come from there. The remnants to the northwest. Yes, you visited them unbidden. Psh! Could it be that your footsteps were guided by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, chasing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with a long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenald. You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. Don't we know him? Isn't he a dude from Crystarium? Hello, can I ride your elevator? No need, you're all the way down here. Grenald. Oh, hi. Oh, that's just great. That is, my mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Grenald, someone comes to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Oh, might be as your ghost, eh? Go on, fool shade. Feast yourself on me, rotten soul. Okay, if you say so. I've got no use for it. A craftsman's what can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a doming hammer, and this ain't insult to bloody sea slugs. Geralt appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can help psych him up. Yes, psych, my greatest emote. Look at my crotch. Eh? You're wondering you wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, spirit? Now what you expect for a servant of the old netherworld? Has it really come to this? Have we met before? Yeah, I think this dude is the quest giver for relic weapons in original, like, A Realm Reborn. Or maybe all of them. I've only done the Realm Reborn ones. Might be as we cross paths back in the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. My name's Genrolt, and this here's meant to be my underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to my work, far from the distraction of the outside world. And yet, here you stand. Now what's so damned important that you'll dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? Ah, the Ondo's lamp. Gods curse me, empty head. I've not so much as made a moss start. I'm worthless than a sea slug, nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivery dates long past, me workbenches untouched, and I can myself a bleeding artisan. Ye heard these beliefs, have ye? Bringing light to them ruins be an act of deep religious and cultural significance, and it was my privilege as a craftsman to be asked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion, but I just can't bloody well. Ugh, my mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I've pissed away my last drop of inspiration. Tell me you've got something to show me. Something as give me muse as right good kick in me arse. Zzz. The Ondo want to honor the coming of their ancients, so their answering lights got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of light caught in a crystal, but just being sparkly is not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? Your thoughts turn to Lamet and the crystal you discovered at the end of her journey. Maybe Generalt would find inspiration in that. You hand him the crystal butt plug. I've let the Ondor down, aye, but more than that I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. Show him the crystal. What's that you've got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with headache and laughter at an transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. Aye, I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. Ah, you'd never capture such a gleam, not if you labored 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are me tools? Gods damn ye, I must set to work before the feeling fades. Dude, I feel your pain. I can feel it, a vision forming in my mind. Step aside, lad, and let me itching hands get to work. Itching hands. I've got a spot right to the left of my shoulder blade, if you could reach that for me. And done. I've taken the wonders that Crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape, which befits the Ondo's spiritual character. Ooh. How are we going to get it out the door? Not a bad job, if I do say so myself. And to think it was this close to hanging up me hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length of breadth of Novarant and gobbed up every scrap of crafting wisdom that I could find. Hey, Cardboard. How's it going? Good. Just wrapping up Shadowbringers. But no matter which technique I tried, me work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forges burning, then lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for the crystal of ye. I might never have gotten it back. It won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey that sings songs about. The echoes of the memory of it holds just speak directly to your heart. I could still feel him coursing through me, the inspiration not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance, and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the Ando's commission. If you could drag the lamp over to Tolsham Oth for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for ye to try. Hold on, I'm pouring a drink without spilling at the same time I'm trying to read. You now have access to Grendel's Forge. Equip rewards will become available for collection based on the role quest you have completed. Well, there you go. Alright, so where are we going now? Back here. Tolsh Ath. There's a name. Just trips off the tongue. What is it that you have here there? I have a really cool lantern. The sacred lamp. Then the finless one has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups, and now you come to me bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing? We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered. Welcome back, B-dubs. This might sound odd, but I set up a Tinder count today. It got a match, but it was a fucking bot.
Yondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Maybe. Missed that part, did you?
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day. So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal? It was Lamit's then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you. About the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Let's go back to you playing with my ears some more. You know how I like it. We did find out we could touch each other earlier.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
You guys would be fucked without me.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
Well, I feel like I could barf up the sun, but other than that, I'm great. I keep having these horrible nightmares that my nails are missing.
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so.
Hey, Ember, thanks for the posture check and the hydrate. Teeth dreams are generally about are caused by anxiety.
We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
We shall. Ow, I forgot I had clips in my hair and I went to run my fingers through it. Shit. Ow. The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come the way lies downward, follow the path of coral and rock, and join your comrades below. Why do you have clips in your hair? It was all in my face and annoying me, so I clipped it back so it wouldn't do that. Hello? This is not where I'm supposed to go? No, but somewhere underneath me. Interesting. Alright. Is there a cave somewhere down here? Oh, maybe I gotta go this way. And then to the left here? Yes. Down into the dungeons. Ooh, oh god! I didn't mean to fall that far. Ooh, aetherite. All are gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cave beyond and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, then continue west and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey ends, you will find the Galloping Gap and the barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right, deeper into the depths we go. Deeper! I don't know why that just flipped into my head. That's from Aristocrats when the two geese are trying to save one of the cats. Haven't seen that movie in like 30 years. Only seen it like once. For some reason that is just imbued in my mind. Eee. A guide bade us travel to the cavern floor, and thence to the west. Yet twould seem this twisting tunnels defy such simple instructions. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Who's coming behind you? No one. That's the problem. I guess we're going this way. Ah, Bani, you have a choice of two routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south or along the rocks, or skip along this coral branch, as Alize has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Gulp. Sure, let's go this way. Oops. It's like a giant snake. I know, it's awful undulaty. It's like a squishy slug. There you are. Come on, I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. Ooh, pretty stingrays. Just literally called stingrays. Beautiful. Aw, look at your little mouth. Here, this must be the barrier that Ando spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. 'Twas a treacherous path indeed. Now I believe one of us needs to be raised a hand to banish this next obstacle. Bani, I elect you to do the honors. Gone, just like that. I suppose we should head in. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? I think the world needs more silent nodding. That's true. Oh, that's a long way down. I probably shouldn't fall all the way there.
By the gods!
Holy shit, it's a whole goddamn city. With a slight Art Deco vibe. Like futuristic Art Deco.
A city. I did not think they meant an actual city.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Bani, do you note the style of the architecture? 'Tis the same used of the remnants of the cups and the murals painted towers. Look closely. Selk has now simply reclaimed this ruins. He has laid the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of this artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, we did not fully understand the feats of which our old world Ascian is capable. Sure, I'll take a potty. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at the tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from an edge of the trench. Where is the floor of this? I guess it just seeps into the depths of the ocean. We found Rapture. Would you kindly? Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Banisteriopsis recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarat. We will be riding the lift. What? Did that building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emet-Selch not invite Bani to visit his abode? 'Tis plain their coming was expected. I don't know, I think it's more than that, because remember when he said, don't you remember being an Ascian? Not really, but that's why we took it. And where will this lift be taking us? This lift services every level of Atkora Heights, but it is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on the we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. I wish to ride the lift. As you wish, the lift will arrive shortly. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of Administration, the Bureau of Architecture, and the Capitol. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did the voice call the city? Amarat? Look, over there. The ghost of Christmas past. Is that a person? Ah, no, my mistake. That's a giant. It doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much or more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alfino, you can't just ugh. Pray, excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children out on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. Ahem. And which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Palarite district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Can you tell us where to find Emet-Selch? see, you've come to marvel at the workings of the Convocation of 14. Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We will be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. So that was an Ascian ghost? What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Selk wove them from Aether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Ascian foe, a catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiark, and thence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alfino. This ethereal Amarat is its resonance appear to be phantoms of a different age. Selk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was surrendered. So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed, an unusual situation to be sure, but what at least we were able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seemed downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage, split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this Convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. To mingling, then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. Thancred, what are you doing in your mingling session that your jaw's hurting so much? Can I enter this building? I can. Ooh, it's a church of some kind. No, it's a reception area. The great reception area of beyond. 'Twould seem the hall is host to most precious visitors this day, and what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? Ah, the Convocation and their handling of the coming peril. 'Tis only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most pursuant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep the star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, La Habrea, or the emissary, Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Lochrith, Mitron, Selk, their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus it is with great incredulity that I agree this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant, if proven true, to be an unprecedented development and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident that she'll deliver our star unto salvation. Bye. Thanks for the help. After watching all the biggest people who stream Final Fantasy XIV, it was like, here, you should watch this dude that's got like 6 viewers. He's awesome. I feel I don't even deserve to be in such high praise of name. I don't know where the spot is that I'm supposed to talk to someone. Good gracious, child, where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home quickly now. Have you not heard, though you confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days. 'Tis said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things with earthshot, and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair. Every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish breasts. It's beasts, but any chance I get to read breasts. It's because I looked over, I saw B-Dubs' name, and I just instantly was like, breasts. Yes. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force, I gotta learn this word, inimical to the life now festers and spreads. Alright. Hold on, I'm Googling. We need to Google this word. Tending to obstruct or harm. Inimical. Interesting. Okay. 'Tis only a matter of time until Amarat too resounds to the discordant squall. You shall stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. I shall stay with my motorcycle because this place is fucking huge. Another reception area. An audience with Emic Selk. I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one, and besides, he will be far too busy to field the questions of a curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make any official announcement, but it is said that the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce, credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the vast star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. 'Tis a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. I'm holding out for a hero. No hero till the morning and light. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be gay and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. What's that hero song from Footloose? That's alright by me, yeah. I don't know the lyrics well, but it's something like this rhythm hell. Oh, let's hear it for the boys. Let's hear it for my baby. I think that's it. I think that's a song. I only know, I don't think I've ever seen Footloose, but my mother loved it. When I was a kid, it was like one of the only cassettes that we had in the car, and we would car dance listening to Footloose, so I knew like the entire soundtrack. Bani, if I was not certain before than I am now, the people of the city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emek-Selk to react this ancient Amarat. And yet, I fancy I hear these words to us echoing throughout their ocean trench, and he would have his story known. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully our next move will become clear. 'Twould seem our conversations were much alike, a looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and this convocation efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was the talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Ah, Urianger, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancient arts of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Aught the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Ascians, wherein ritual ceremony beneath life into figments of myth and legend. I see. We've arrived at the same conclusion then. Yoink. The people who lived in this age before the sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the aether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed in our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emet-Selk. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to this location? Not directly, mayhap, but for what we've heard, it seems the Convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of Administrators, which we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said we couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder though, Bani, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seems to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. Alright. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Bani's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Bitch, I don't want to hang out with you. Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. We're going to be best friends. Best friends. Then Y'Shtol and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in the front of the capital. This is crazy. I didn't expect the end of this expansion to be learning so much about the Ascians. Let's see. Community coercion. Responsible creation. Am I supposed to do all of those? Speak with the administrative clerk. Somewhere way the fuck over here. Ooh, their crystal is pretty. Welcome to the Department of Motor Vehicles. A visitor's writ. Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Sir Bani of Stereopsis. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Will do. Stereopsis, your application is ready for collection. Totally. All the way they captured all the waiting of real bureaucracy. As your residency was approved by Emmett Selk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you the visitor's writ to the capital. Well, all right then. Oh my god, the city is much bigger than I expected. They've got monsters living in their village. It's the goopy things from Final Fantasy XIII. Next, please. Here you go. Here's my manila envelope. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called as your application has been processed. Can I sit next to someone friendly? Take the only open spot. Aw, that's adorable. Oh no, the white juice is exploding. May I? May you what? Oh, yes, you can totally sit next to me, dude. Or dudette. You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Selk? Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade, here and not here. I know only that my name is Hythlodius, and that the city is in a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmett Selk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution, whatever. A stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodius will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Emmett Selk's ex-lover! Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest, a bit part, meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days, what began as isolated incidents, soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The Convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. And from their sacrifice, Zodiark was born, just as we hoped. He reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet oh, how the star had suffered, so many species lost, the land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give to themselves to Zodiark, another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and a myriad of tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The Convocation decided thus: we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiark. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiark, that this new world should belong to their lives newly born. Those dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief, and for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you then how this conflict ended? Yeah, not good. I thought you might. Selk has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiark. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will not have abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Selk is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. Tis truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. That explains the shoulder pads, though. I mean, all the more padding you can get. Banisteriopsis? Oh, there's no one left. It seems your turn has come. Pray, do not let me keep you. Bye, friend. Ah, there was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? He can see my ghost friend? Nay, I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. He did know my question. He read my goddamn mind through the video game. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tells the tale. A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as he. Surely Selk has recognized the hint of him in you. Him from Powerpuff Girls? Hello, girls. What a pleasant surprise. Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. Your visitor's writ is requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Can do. Finally, you were gone so long, I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic ventures? Ta-da! Ah, I see my instincts were correct, and a good thing too. Urianger and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. 'Twould seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appeared heavily warded. There mightily did we strive, with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of an ilm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Elmich-Selk reaction did not extend to this unusual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Emerauts today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Bani? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? I made a new friend and he told me everything. And he can see my ghost friend, too. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection, and you say all the Ascians' scheming has been leading to this? All this time, but if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. I thought we knew their intentions in full, restore the world to its former glory, and in turn, empower Zodiark to reclaim his throne as they will on the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Ascians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiark. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ascians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all of history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not, and that's to say naught of what Elmich-Selk plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Bani, and we do. Make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in the future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. Thank you for the hydrate B-dubs and the posture check. My posture is pretty good, actually. Nice. Nice. My throat is parched. Is fighting Elmich-Selk the only way? He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. You're right, fuck this. Let's go to Olive Garden. It has been a while. I can't believe it's been 2 hours since our last potty break, but that also explains why I need to go potty again. Oh, this is the last quest. Alright. Really? I thought there was a dungeon I had to do. Maybe it's not the last quest yet. Alright, I'm going to take another quick break just because I need to go to the bathroom really bad. And hopefully we're near the end. Or not hopefully. I hope we're not too close to the end that this bathroom break is superfluous. We'll be done streaming right when the Thai place opens, and then I can have Thai for lunch. Well, late lunch. Some delicious Penang curry sounds most good. Shadowbringers. Alize appears to have made her decision. Good for her. Do you remember that talk we had atop the tower of Mord Sok? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again, so you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking the next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you cannot count on me to keep on walking. Pidgey! Hi, Pidgey. I hope you're doing well, or at least surviving in the hell that is this year. That is this life. Vothri spoke of a disaster we would bring upon our own heads, this ceaseless conflict. Imagine how we would sneer to see what becomes of first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet, who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle in the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. We'll go with surviving these days. Yes, that's the most appropriate adjective. It's good to see you, though, Pidgey. And I'm glad you're surviving, as we all are. As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emexelk unto his rest, we must needs bind his Ascian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requireth Osirite, and such have I prepared, upon the exarchs asking no less, though 'twas even ever mine intent to provide said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Ascian artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emetzelk's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all that hath endured these many years. Yet, ever as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but that this fondest wish, and that of many others besides, it is to see thee survive unto the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit of the happiest of our outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Holy shit, Urianger. Learn proper English. What are we edging closer to? What are we gooning? Oh, to your travel? You're gooning your travel plans? Our time in the First has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the Source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through the deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me to stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret, and this is all I will say in our matter. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Amarang. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Bani. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support, so I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. Maybe fondling your butt a little, you don't know. This should be voice acted. Nope, should have been voice acted. When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you became, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed at Mount Gulg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. And if I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you, and I want to, I do, but I'm not good enough. And this girl got imposter syndrome? She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. I'm not asking to be saved. But the light, how can you go on? Fate can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero. We must all keep looking forward, like the heroes who never gave up hope for this world. I'm not sure who you... Actually, never mind. I think the answer might be different for all of us. No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision, Bani. I'm going with you. And then you left me behind. Thanks, bitch. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance can be granted. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. Alright, everybody, grab a butt cheek. Stick to the group. That's the good one, B-dubs.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Emmett Sulk.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you?
Whatever you want, Daddy.
And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not he who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
We're here for the Exarch.
Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities. He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature. I must explore the limits of his capabilities, and harness that power for the Ardor.
We're giving you our grumpy faces.
Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you. Fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star.
Excuse me, I lost my composure for a moment.
Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us, and us alone.
Emmett Selk!
We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
You're flame retardant, right?
Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment.
I shall wait within. But do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
All right, B-dubs. So we're supposed to just walk into this wall of fire? Oh, it is a Dungeroony. Yeah, we'll go with this. Alize feels like she wants to be my bestest friend.
Welcome to the final days of Amarant. The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
underestimate me!
Gloves are off.
Accident? Well, that's fine. Nice. There's a lot of enemies, but nice.
This is going to leave a mark.
Thank God all this shit falling in the background isn't causing splash damage. No, my fellow Asians. Oh shit. Alright, Thancred, get up there. Get up there, Thancred. No, they're coming for me. This one's just a butthole. He doesn't even care about Thancred. Thanks, Alize. Or Y'shtola, whichever one of you was helping me. Have a little boost. Have a little boost from Bani.
Just as prayer gives rise to pridals, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
What in God's name is that? It's terrifying. That is some shit my father had a dream about. Fuck, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
This is going to leave a mark.
This is fucking insane.
Let's give them a show!
Don't be so reckless. Thank you.
Oh god. Get behind the rock, get behind the rock, get behind the rock. Stola, I already raised you once. Whew. That was rough.
That was embarrassing.
Well, at least you full heal yourself.
going to leave a mark!
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
But the treasure chests abounded. Fighting next. What's this monstrosity? Oh! It's Donald Trump. Fantastic. Or Ross Perot. Ross Perot. my fucking god. Susie, hi. That's a lot of reading I can't do right now, but I love you. Oh my god, everything under the fucking sun is attacking me. Jeebus.
Keep your guard up.
Oh my fucking god, are you serious? Just keep the people who mattered.
This is going to leave a mark.
I'm just keeping you alive because I don't even understand how this fight is happening. Please let that be the whole fight. Nope, it's not the whole fight. Shit. Shit. Yes, kill the chicken. Kill the chicken. Oh my god.
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
Whew. Oh my god, that was it? Oh, thank god. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, hi Susie. I never got to play Final Fantasy, but I just realized I looked at this and was like, man, these turn-based games are so much better looking these days, and then realized the gap in time. A friend of mine had Final Fantasy on PlayStation 1 and he'd play it. Don't see much appeal to that type of game. Yeah, turn-based is just, it's a preference. Most Final Fantasies nowadays are no longer turn-based. They're trying to get away from that. And then the online games are totally different.
And you will see the end of a world.
Get him, Thancred. Ooh, everybody's dying. Everybody's dying because I'm not paying attention. Oh, Divinity Original Sin though, that's like straight up CRPG. Like just, they took a computer game, or they took role-playing games and put them in a computer format. Don't die on me, Thancred, I love you.
Away with you!
Whew. Nobody walk in that or I'll kill you. Look at that jelly blob. That looks like something out of Guardians of the Galaxy. Oh god, I'm standing right in it.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Oh shit. Just realized the whole planet's in the background. The star, excuse me. Oh my god, so many fucking enemies. Remember when this game was just reading dialogue? That was so much better. Can we just do that? Just perpetual dialogue reading, please. You're wearing an anti-shrimping sling. Do those actually work? How about that one that's like an alarm system that you stick on the back of your neck, and when it stops being vertical, it starts screaming at you? That's a good one too. I feel like that would be more effective. Maybe the two of you couldn't stand directly in front of this.
This is going to leave a mark!
I gotta readjust my chair and my posture. Oh god, we're standing in it. Get out of it. Well, whatever. Well, that did a lot more damage than I thought it was gonna do. Jesus. You could still shrimp, it's just easier not to. Get out of it, you guys. Thancred. Oh. Oh, that's... I did not see that giant four-headed angel sacrifice of doom.
Between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
Welcome back, B-dubs. Chthonic riddle, Therion. That's just a bunch of letters in a row. That means nothing to me. Well, this sucks. I don't like the shape of this platform. I hope I'm stood off in the right place. Well, isn't that special?
Going to leave a mark.
Die, Bartandalus from Final Fantasy XIII. Oh my god. I'm standing in a beam of death. Once again, I'm in a beam of death. Y'shtola, get out of it. Great. The path is getting ever shorter as we go, and it's not even halfway through its life. Oh no! Fuck.
On your feet.
Fuck. Now we gotta start all over again.
Pay me back later.
I didn't notice it was too late that was extra crumbly what I was standing on. Standing? Yes. I was standing on something extra crumbly. Hope this one isn't too crumbly. Oh, I see. Looks like one of them is too crumbly. Oh, that's a bitch. See what the fuck is happening. You stole, no. Nothing left. What does this mean?
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater!
Away with you!
Woo. Holy shit. That was like down to the second of damage. Now to collect our treasure. We'll be on our way to the Emmet-Sock battle.
Well, well, you prevailed.
It wasn't easy.
Nevertheless.
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but They are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Damn, Alize. Get it, girl.
Alize!
You are a mistake.
How did you know our parents didn't mean to have us?
No perfection. The shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle. Fool, who are you? No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes.
Still fighting the good fight.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away, but that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow, to strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Urianger, I didn't realize your back was so exposed.
My future.
And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance, weary wanderer? You've no fight left to fight, no life left to live. You see, the light will not be denied.
Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you.
Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours. Now, Reed! Now!
Fight it. You have to hold on.
Oh no, I'm spitting up cum again. Remnants of Friday night. Artbert! Can we share the light together?
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
You know I could.
Take it. We fight as one. This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
No, it can't be.
That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
We stand together!
How do... I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, Eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Damn you all!
It ends today. One way or another, it ends.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another.
I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Are you the sexy Hades from the game that came out a couple years ago? The Dying Gasp is now available. Well, that sounds like a pleasant time. I'm sure I'll have a great time there. He's the blue-haired gray one from Disney. You know, I like that Hades too, and actually his demeanor suits that Hades. summon in 7 of my besties to come fight with me. I just hydrated. We're on the final battle. I'm all out of hydration. We're going into this shit parched. I have a feeling this fight's gonna be hard as fuck. At least they gave us some butt rock to bash our head to while we wait. Tiny paws, tiny paws. Look at the toe beans. Here to support me in the final battle. You're looking kind of skinny. Go eat some of your food. Yeah, I have to do this with real people. We're at 4 minutes and 20 seconds, and the average wait time is 5 minutes. All the 8-player content I have to do with real players. It's only the 4-player content that I can do on my own. It's been 5 minutes. What's the deal, people? We should be out of school. What time is it? It's after 3 o'clock. Should be getting home. Playing some Final Fantasy 15. It's 4 o'clock on the East Coast. It's an empty void of nothingness. Come on, people. Bani wants to finish this today. Yay! Oh, that's pleasant.
Show me your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
Hey buddies, I hope you're all really good at this.
By darkness we purge! Darkness reigns! Flee, fool! You are unworthy! The arcane is mine to command!
I don't know what's going on.
Flee, fool!
This has got to be a two-stage fight. There's no way he's almost this dead.
By darkness we purge!
It could have 3 stages. That was a stay away from one. My bad. goody. The fuck is happening? What is happening? The pooch is happening. Oh goody. Oh goody.
Behold, a sorcerer of hell, tremble before their glory.
I don't understand how people can be typing in chat while all this is going on. Like, I know you guys can't see it, but like half the party is having a conversation about Aladdin and this being the genie. Should I be in there, or I don't know what's happening. I don't know what that was. Oh god, I ran off the edge. I didn't even know you could run off the edge. Shit.
This place will be your tomb.
Yeah, if I don't fall off of something, it's not me.
My dormant breath, dream now, or the god tomorrow. By our gathered might, must we claim these vain reflections. In Zodiac's name, I beseech you.
Oh god, one of these things. Oh shit.
Has the woman's light one free? No. Damn you. Damn your ragged blessing.
There's so much shit going on screen right now.
The world and every life upon it. Our sun must never again come
Woo! Good lord.
You have no power over me.
I died twice, but one of them I just ran off the edge. That doesn't count. Only one of them was a real death. Everybody's gone. Nobody's even here.
Not killed. Should I surrender this fight, what will become of it all? What will become of our dreams? Our desire?
Enough, damn you!
I don't know if it works like that, Thaker, but it was cool looking.
Such infernal strength!
Don't fall off the edge, Alize.
Now! Strike with all thy might!
Well, that's gonna leave a mark.
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
It's over. Emmett Selk is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
What dost thou see?
His ether. It is as it used to be.
He blew
As a
his load on
disciple
Emmett
of
Silk. We
Zodiac,
just witnessed that.
The Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored. I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmett Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
My ghost boyfriend saved me. I know you're all jealous. His name's Patrick Swayze. We're into pottery. I'll explain it all another time.
I see.
Grahatia.
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
Let's get out of here first.
No arguments here.
Group nap. Everybody put on your PJs. Slumber party at Elysee's. Yay, the chubby cat
those
lady.
mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back. Any moment now. Any moment.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
There, dear. Everything will be all right. There, look!
I'd recognize that butt anywhere. That's a Bani butt.
Ho there! Greetings! You all right?
Welcome back!
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back. Heavens. Heavens. Take me.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up, sooner or later.
For the love of... Alphino!
Welcome back, dear ones!
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were. Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on. Nevertheless,
Bani and I were wed that night. We're consummating the marriage right now.
as ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life, so too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot,
to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
I'm not allowed to touch your life. Move along, little one.
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Don't tell your parents. Yeah, there's still the problem that everybody's trapped on this in the first, and their bodies are still dead carcasses that the Empire is going to go kill. Guess we'll have to find out in part 2 of Shadowbringers. Actually, that's probably what the post-credit scene is going to be. Oh, look at the pretty artwork. Yay. It's 3:30, which means I can order Thai food. Yay. I wish the game was like this. That's like every Pixar movie ever. Every Pixar movie ends with the most beautiful credit animations. And I'm like, why can't they just make a movie that looks like any one of these? Because they all look better than this boring ass shit they make the movies look like. It's usually a more simplistic style. I mean, in this case, that wouldn't be, but... Alright, let's see what the end credit is.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world.
Theoretically.
Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the first.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
I'm not worried at all about my lifeless body trapped in another world that's under attack by an invading army.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow Scions, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure he arrives within the city next time.
Oh, you cheeky bitch.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared. But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Kiss me goodbye.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side.
I think Grahatia is straight up in love with us. Amazing.
Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand.
And J.O.
Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source. Meanwhile, there better be voice acting. I know there's not going to be. Oh, shit.
To the West Gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Same as the others. Struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty. Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor!
Wait!
Ah!
I know the Emperor's sexual grunt anywhere I hear it.
Uranians!
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian? The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself. But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat.
Gaius! He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
You would kill me just for that.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice! I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac and Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Xenos!
I'm thinking that fight's not gonna end well. Speak with the Crystal Exarch. We just did that. Speak with Tataru at the Rising Stones. Boop. Boop. But, Bani, is it really you? But how? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages. Time moves in mysterious ways. Right, so it does. The reports you had delivered by the excitable little pixie said as much. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I've told, the Garlean armies have been slow to react and seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of the awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out with that account. Kryl and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it will be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyways, I was just about to make contact with the helpers of ours and then confirm the latest news from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do? Ah, the Warrior of Light, back where he belongs, just as if nothing had happened, though you do seem different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when you next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back. Did I get a little Graha Tia doll? That's adorable. Oblivion has claimed him. Ebit Selk gone, Lahabrea gone, I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more, I am moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos, never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body and all its uncunning strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, you can predict how events will unfold. Not I. Emissary, what a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied, its currents will beyond my capacity to direct them. You have wrestled the advantage, Hydaelyn. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barred thorn in my side, he may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep those heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at the last. Warriors of darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before, death at the hands of the warriors of light. It seems you were right. Yes, there is something out there. But it would mean crossing malms and malms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our aether. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. Ah, when you put it that way. What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred. This has more endings than The Lord of the Rings. Through blazing skies, give way to gentle night. What hand can end the war of dark and light? Ooh. Trust parties. By completing the main scenario quest Shadowbringers, you have unlocked the trust system. The trust allows you to repeat previously completed... Yeah. In addition, quest to unlock new content have been added available in the Crystarium. Nice. Yay, we did it! We beat the game. That took longer than I was expecting. 6 hours, Jesus. Of course, that did include about an hour of that role quest. Do 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 do. I wonder how low my armor is. I didn't heal it at all. And I died quite a lot. Oh, not you. You. 86%. Oh, that's nothing. Ah, that's nothing. What's my inventory look like? Oh, look at all this shit. Ooh, Sage's arms. Oh, those are pretty. Too bad I can't play Sage. Found a minion. Anything else in here? What do these look like? Yeah, those are gross. Alright. Alright, end the stream. We're all done. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna go get some Thai food. I'm most excited about it. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you, B-dubs. Have a good stream tomorrow night if I don't see you before then. And we'll talk to you all later. Bye-sies.